Hey, what's up? What's going on, guys? Sorry, I just had to cut the intro short. I was trying to figure out some lagging issues. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I've never had this much difficulty streaming before. I just kind of keep going over my settings. Maybe you guys want to let me know how I'm coming through. And yeah, so there's just a big lag. So I'm just kind of, on my end anyway, I don't know how it's coming out on your guys' end. So you'll just have to keep me posted. You'll just have to keep me posted how I'm coming through, guys, because it's kind of questionable from over here. And I've just been troubleshooting, and I'm not quite sure what's going on yet. But YouTube says it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Video's lagging, audio is great. Okay. What is going on, guys? What is going on, guys? I guess I might just have to, I don't know. I don't know if I can stream right now. I'm just lagging so much. I don't know what's going on. And I don't know why I'm having these issues, because I just never had these issues before, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. You guys are saying it's good. Well, at least the audio's coming through okay, guys. At least the audio's coming through. What is going on? Cuban Trucker, John Corona, Elijah, Victor, JD, Gustavo, Hank Hill, Steve Ravas, Don, Alex Walsh, of course, Gustavo, Hank Hill, Beef Supreme, Mala Crypto, MJ, Neo Taylor, Bang Stun. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Well, hopefully it smooths out. It could smooth out on its own, you guys. So we'll play it by ear for now. We'll just play it by ear for now. Gustavo says audio perfect. Reset your router in PC. Yeah, I tried rerouting my I don't know. Yeah, I definitely restarted my router and restarted my computer a few times. Do a bandwidth test. Yo, what's up, Papa Crypto? What's going on, guys? What's going on? Oh, right on, guys. It seems to be smoothing out a little bit now, but we'll just see how it goes. Anyway, guys, yeah, the Doge is really grooving today. Really doing some good things. Really strong things. We just touched 40 cents before some retracement. And so now we're just in the retracement right now, obviously, but I think we'll get back to 40 cents tonight, and we could see some momentum beyond that. So yeah, we could see some momentum beyond that, guys. And I haven't been following ETC, but if you say it's pumping, then it's pumping. It's just not a coin that I've followed much in the past. But too much Dogecoin in your computer. Joe Skywalker says, I've seen this in other streams. It might be a YouTube issue if you've been seeing it in other streams tonight, maybe. If you've been seeing it in other streams today or tonight, it could be a YouTube issue. I'm not sure. But this is 50 cents, Victor Mendez asks. Awesome. Yeah. Victor, I think it's possible tonight. I think it's tonight that'd be a pretty tall order, my friend. But I do think we're definitely going to get to 50 cents. I can't tell you exactly when, but then again, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 50 cents sometime within the next 2 weeks even. People are guessing 42 cents tonight. I think that's a pretty decent guess. I think that's a fair guess. I could see us getting to 42 cents. I could see us potentially getting all the way up to 44, 45 cents throughout the evening. YouTube is gaslighting live streamers. It sure feels right now, guys. It sure feels like it right now. BitBoy says he's finally buying Doge. Better late than never. Better late than never, I suppose. Yeah, took him a while. Took him a while to take the Doge bill. You know, I get it. Some people just require a lot more proof of concept. It's a balance, right? You don't want to, as the old saying goes, only fools rush in. There is some truth to that. And there are some coins that are exhibiting that right now, but Doge is not one of those coins, guys. If you know the right signs and things to look for in the coin and the things surrounding all the dynamics surrounding the coin, you can rush in and it will pay off. You just got to be really selective about which ones you do that with, and Doge happens to be one of those coins. You know? Looks like Ben Phillips getting frustrated on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people in that camp are getting frustrated lately. What's the highest price today? I don't know. I could see it potentially getting up to 44 cents maybe tonight. Honestly, we could go all the way back down to 37 cents to all the way up to 44 cents at this point, guys. I got a few charts open on my end, and I'm just kind of at the point where I'm not quite sure which way it's going to go yet. Like, I don't have enough data coming in for me to be able to make that call right now from what I've been seeing. What is up, Anthony Grant? What is going on, guys? Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Absolutely. I think my connection might be improving over here. Is it improving for you guys? Let me know. Okay. So what is going on? So Twitter is just absolutely lit up with all things Doge, and Dogecoin Rise is trending again in the United States as far as the hashtag game goes. And then I'm sure some of you have heard that Bill Maher has actually had a lot to say about cryptocurrency, and he's a very opinionated guy. And sometimes I appreciate what he has to say, but not in this case. He's embarrassingly off the marker. And furthermore, I just don't think it's really gonna. I really don't think it's gonna age well for him. I don't think it was smart of Bill to go on a full tirade about cryptocurrency with such a absolutist negative take on it, and it's obvious that he doesn't really even understand the fundamentals of it, and that's a problem that we have today. A lot of famous, powerful people spouting off with a lot of arrogance, talking about things they have little understanding of, and then that ends up influencing the culture, and then you have a fair chunk of society following these Pied Pipers of idiocy, and that was really funny because Bill also, I noticed right when he mentioned Dogecoin, the crowd loved it. The crowd was cheering for Doge. They felt really conflicted. I don't think I think Bill just assumed that most of the crowd probably felt the way he did about that about cryptocurrency. But the whole crowd, every time they brought up Dogecoin, the crowd was all for it. So it was weird. The crowd also, obviously, those people are big Bill Maher fans, so they're gonna laugh along either way, right? And but it was interesting to watch someone that was so confident about being so wrong. It's just to me, that's always very interesting. You know, I think many people in our culture today, and many people in the celebrity class, they suffer from something I would describe as the Dunning-Kruger effect. And a few of you probably know what that is, and some of you probably don't know what the Dunning-Kruger effect is. And basically what Dunning-Kruger effect is it's a hypothetical bias that people with low abilities overestimate their intellect and overestimate their abilities. So this comes from, I think it comes from a lack of self-awareness combined with just being around with people that hype you up and are just your yes men. And it kind of creates this insular bubble to which you end up thinking you're a lot more brilliant and capable and correct than you actually are. So without this self-awareness, people can't objectively evaluate their level of competence, see? And so I feel like Bill Maher suffers from this. I think he's in some ways a poster boy of this, frankly. And it's just his whole tirade about cryptocurrency is not going to age well, guys. It's not going to age well. It's going to look pretty silly. Anyway, guys, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please feel free to do so. It really helps. And if you're new here, welcome, welcome. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm Steven Steele, and we're just doing a market watch, just kind of freestyling on content tonight, just hanging out with you fine folks and seeing where the market goes. And if you're new here, subscribe and hit that notification bell. We'd love to have you along with us for this continued ride, ascending to the moon and beyond. And lastly, if you feel compelled to super chat through the show, that's always hugely appreciated. You can do that through YouTube or through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. So thank you. Yeah, Elijah, I think you raise a good point there, but those fears are obviously they're misplaced and misunderstood. Low abilities, lots of money, Alex says. Welcome, Micronova Sweden. And by the way, welcome, John Watson. John Watson coming in with ETH. Yeah, I'm a big ETH fan. Why don't we check on that right now? Because we were right at the precipice of 3,000, and that's last time I checked, and that's pretty much where we are now. So Ethereum has been doing really, really well. Ethereum's up over over 50% for the month and over almost 33% for the week, you guys. And right now it's at $2,943 around there, which is just remarkable. Now, I am a little bit late to the Ethereum game. I didn't start putting real money into Ethereum until it got to about, probably got till about 2,000. But right now it's almost sorted to 3,000, right? I think I'm expecting very big things for Ethereum for the rest of this year. My end of year prediction for Ethereum is around 5,000. I think it's going to get to 5,000 by end of year. Yeah, SafeMoon's having a hard time right now. They're people are speculating that like an enormous SafeMoon whale pulled out today, and that's the reason why it's doing what it's doing. But it seems that SafeMoon's been in a funk ever since that one day where it dipped like 95% of its MV, like within a matter of like a couple minutes. It was crazy. John J. coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, John. Appreciate that, man. John says, been here almost since day one. Thank you so much for your level-headed content. Appreciate that, John. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. It's bigly appreciated, and thanks for super chat and always tuning in, dude. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so can you turn the music up a tad? Sure, no problem, guys. I can do that. I love the music. This should be good, guys. Let me know how those levels are doing. So what was another thing that was interesting about the Bill Maher monologue about cryptocurrency is he admitted that he didn't understand it. And then he projected that onto the audience by saying, and you don't either. I mean, I understand it. I can understand how the concept is difficult to grasp at first, even for intelligent people. Like, I understand that, but when you think about how many other things in our society are predominantly dependent on coding, very essential things, right? Very essential things to our standard of living depend on codes and coding. Crypto's no different. And it's just interesting that he seemed to have a Bill Maher had a cognitive dissonance when coding is applied to currency. Alex Price coming with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. I haven't looked into SafeMoon as much as I should. Could there potentially be optics issues with Dogecoin with all the pump on SafeMoon? Trying to see how I could answer this most unbiasedly yet accurately. So what I would say right now, you're more than welcome to invest in SafeMoon, but I would be sure not to invest too much. There still hasn't been enough proof of concept from that project to know if it's a good long-term investment. So it's definitely a more high volatility investment. It's an experiment, frankly, and an experiment that could work out for them. But at this point, the fact is, it's a very experimental project. This idea that you could take tokenomics where whoever sells or uses SafeMoon loses 10% of their SafeMoon, and then 5% of it gets burned, and then the other 5% gets redistributed to holders. It's interesting. I can understand why that's attractive. It was attractive to me too when I first was looking into it. But there are, it does come with its own set of potential problems, right? So, and that is, it pretty much takes the coin out of the retail space. So it will never be used to buy things, because nobody's going to use a token wherein they lose 10% of it. They get taxed and everything, extra 10% on top of everything else every time they use it. And then secondly, no day traders are going to day trade SafeMoon because of the tokenomics. They're going to lose 10% every time they day trade. And day trading, I'm not the biggest fan of day trading, but the fact is day traders are a part of the pie, right? That it's usually, anyway, a part of a mix that gives a coin a lot of movement, a lot of can give it really contribute to healthy movement, right? On a coin's or token's quest to ascension to the moon, right? So, on the other hand, SafeMoon's got a very fiercely loyal, I would describe them as rabidly loyal audience. And they've got a lot of investors for being around for such a short amount of time. I think it's 1.5 million investors, independent investors. And those people are very dedicated. I think, again, on the flip side of that is, even though they have tons of investors, the daily volume of trading that's going on in SafeMoon isn't a ton. It isn't a ton, especially up against Dogecoin. So, all we know is what we know, right? I just laid out a few, I think, pros and cons for you to consider before you invest there. And I really didn't know. There's really no short answer to your question. So that's why that took a while. Because you ask a question that if I'm being responsible, I can't give you a short answer to it. Gustavo coming in with a $5 super chat. Goose, thank you so much, bro. My Doge brings all the girls to the yard, and they like it's better than yours. Gustavo, that is funny, dude. Yeah. Who did that song? Was it Kelis? I think that's what her name was. Kelis. I forget how it was pronounced. All right, I'm getting back to the rest of the chat. Yeah, that is true. King Valhalla now is he's a SafeMoon maximalist now. Yeah, 100%. Dogecoin is still in crypto jail. When the Dogecoin is really unleashed on public, it will double its market cap. Yeah, perhaps. When you say, what do you mean when Dogecoin is really unleashed to the public? Do you mean when it's like on Coinbase? Or when it just gains even more popularity? Good to see you, Mr. Dominguez. Good to see you, man. Guys, how's the stream coming through now as far as the graphics and the audio? Is it coming through okay now? Because I'm getting a good signal now from YouTube. I just hoping it's coming through that way. It's still a little lagging on my end, but that doesn't mean it's lagging on your end. All righty. Yeah, just a moment, guys. It's just one of those things. My whole computer is just running really slow. You know, every time I open a new tab, every time you know when it does that. So, let me see here. Audio is great, awesome. But there's stuttering on the animation. Got it. Coinbase and wallets and Amazon. Yeah, totally. Yeah, those are all. That's a very salient point. Look to leap. Yeah, I think that Doge is going to totally next level between the Coinbase, the Robinhood wallets, and hopefully Amazon integration through BitPay. Those three things will really put the rocket fuel in, you know? Absolutely. Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. You know, John says SafeMoon is going to make you rich one day. That could be. I mean, that could be. It could be a very delayed effect. That does happen sometimes with different coins. I guess I became more skeptical of SafeMoon over time, but that doesn't mean that it won't make people rich in the long run. But it's also very probable that this thing could bottom out, guys. But I'm open. It's possible. It's possible because their audience is very loyal. But I wouldn't say the trading volume's super high. So that's kind of we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But they certainly have a big and rabid fan base for sure. How is Dogecoin really not trending on Twitter? It was, and then when I refreshed my Twitter, it wasn't. So Dogecoin, #Dogecoin rise, was trending for a bit, and then it disappeared. So I don't know what happened with that, guys. I'm just not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, and then SafeMoon 2.0 today. I don't think they're affiliated with SafeMoon. One of the developers of SafeMoon stated that there wasn't a connection. So that's the only statement I've heard from the official SafeMoon team about SafeMoon 2. I haven't seen any other statements or anything of from the leadership address SafeMoon 2, but yeah, there's a coin called SafeMoon 2. It's out right now. They did pre-sales today. It looks really dodgy. But we'll see. I just think it's more funny than anything. And if you're wondering more about it, I did a video on it. I posted a video on it where Nick was a guest on the show. He was with me last night, and we both kind of tackled SafeMoon 2. So feel free to check that out on the page. I get a kick out of this stuff more than anything, guys. All right here. Welcome, Celeste. So yeah, Doge is just kind of trading sideways for right now, in the 38s. And we're just kind of waiting for another surge to take us to the 4.0 and beyond, guys. Is it probable tonight? Yes. Could it go past 40 cents tonight? Could we see past 40 cents tonight? Yes. Yes. Where it stops, nobody knows. But the good news is we shot from, about 35.5 cents up to 40 cents over the course of about an hour and a half before. And that was kind of random, right? And that's what I love seeing, kind of like these random surges from Doge, unprompted ones. It's a really good sign. Is Doge about to moonshot again? I can't give you a solid answer on that. Like I said, from what I'm seeing, I think it's absolutely in the cards for Doge to hit 40 cents and maybe a bit above it tonight. I could see it retracing as low as the low end of 37 cents, but I don't see it going below 36.5. But I do see it potentially going up to 42, 43 cents. Steven, your music choice and intro reminds me of Bonavega, who was on AGT Overdrive. Okay, yeah, I could see it. Moonboy says, could we see $1.23 tonight? No. And that's what Dogecoin has done consistently. When it kind of goes parabolic, so to speak. We're, a little over 2 weeks ago, we hit 45 cents, but then we went all the way back down. But then then Dogecoin resolved itself around 30 cents, which was a heck of a lot higher on a floor than where we were previously. So it's like spike, sizable retracement, but still resulting in a much higher floor. And I see the similar scenario with the Saturday Night Live thing, guys. Thoughts on trolling the Bitcoin community for fun? Some people have it coming to them. I mean, if they draw first blood, right? And some of these Bitcoin folks some of the Bitcoin maximalists, rather. I'm a Bitcoin investor too, but some of the Bitcoin maximalists can be pretty over the top with their arrogance and their level of misinformation and lack of knowledge on not only other coins, but their own coin. I have yet to meet a Bitcoin maximalist that understands that Bitcoin is pretty much dead on arrival in a retail space. The fact that they don't even understand that is very curious to me. So I would say trolling can be deserved if people are starting stuff with you and going in on you and going in on Doge or whatever, Most times when I tweet, I throw BTC in there. Hey, welcome, Victor Mendez, welcome. Am I lurking Lady Doge? No. I don't even know what Lady Doge looks like. Lady Doge could be a 6-year-old Korean man from San Francisco. That's the thing about the internet, guys. I'm not saying that's the case. Today has been so exciting. Yeah. I think most of the Safe Moon, like hardcore Safe Moon maximalists, I think a lot of them stopped watching the show, frankly, but I know that there's a fair amount of viewers here that are still invested in Safe Moon, but they're more reasonable. They're willing to have conversations and willing to listen and talk about it, you know? And that's great. That's awesome. Wall Street Bets is the pumping ahead of time. We shall see. Yeah, there's no need to spread FUD about any coin, really. Here's the thing. FUD is a really overused term. People started using the word FUD like people started using the word gaslighting, right? People start overly generalizing and expanding in their own mind what the definition of FUD is. And for FUD, obviously, the acronym stands for fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And it's particularly in the market, it's a propaganda tactic used based on like false premises or misrepresentation of facts. But in the market, it's used to drive down market value so that that person can benefit from scooping it up and profiting off of it. So that's predominantly the definition of FUD is in the markets. So, but that's not the case. If you have genuine criticisms or genuine questions about a coin, that's not synonymous with FUD, right? It's kind of like all the red light district coins have taken to using FUD as a way to immediately write off and dismiss any questions, not just criticisms, but any questions about coins. You can't even ask questions in these communities. You can't ask questions unless they are like, where do I buy this and how do I buy it? Anything outside of that, you'll get banned from these Discord groups. You'll get banned from these Telegram groups. That's not FUD. If someone has concerns about, a coin's utility and its viability, or its its leadership, that's not FUD. That's somebody trying to be an educated consumer. People come in here with questions about Doge all the time. People come in here skeptical about Doge all the time. I'm happy to answer those questions. And I'm happy to have a conversation with people who are much more bullish about certain coins than I am. I'm happy to have that conversation. But to just automatically labeling anything FUD about any time people have any questions or raise any concerns about a coin, I think it's ridiculous, frankly. Safe Moon. Let's see. Jim Garibaldi, my friend, sent me $7 of Sea Rocket, and it's worth $39. But I'll never invest in another cent riding this wave. Yeah, that coin. Obviously, it's not something I can say in the air, but that coin really started to do well. That coin has really been having its moment. Where that ends up, I'm not sure on that coin, but it's a funny concept though, right? And obviously, it's a pretty provocative name. What's up, Beef Supreme? What is up? Beef Supreme says surge to 50 cents. Beef Supreme, the surge to 50 cents and beyond. So someone asked what's Safe Moon's utility. So it's like Safe Moon's utility is Safe Moon. So it's basically its primary utility is its tokenomics. So people are kind of investing in it, much like you would with like a 401k, right? So now they claim they're expanding its utility right now to some like NFTs and things like that. It's kind of ambiguous right now. So I think they're still trying to hammer out the utility for the coin. But other than that, its primary utility is its tokenomics. And hey, for some people, that's good enough for them. Like, yeah, more power to you, you know? Welcome, Christopher James. Secured Moonrat. Don't sleep on it. I've heard of Moonrat, but I haven't looked into them. It's really hard, Jordan, to keep up with all the moon coins right now. But some of these coins, like I have said, I definitely don't dismiss the red light district scene, because if you make the right move, you can make a pretty good amount of money. The thing is, just don't be afraid to walk with your profits. Don't be afraid to get out and quit while you're ahead, guys, on a lot of those coins. And don't get too attached to each of those communities, because they all will have Discords. They all will have Telegrams now. And no matter what small altcoin group you're in, they're all pretty much structured the same way. No questions or dissent is allowed. No skepticism is allowed. And then they'll just always tell you that buy the dips. Eventually you're going to be rich from it, and to trust the process, right? And, statistically, that's not the case most of the time. That's just the stats. That's just the reality of it. So just on the sheer statistics of it, guys, some of those groups are not being truthful. Most of them, really, in that regard, statistically. So, yeah. So don't be afraid to just take your profits and keep it moving. You get BNB for holding. Get $25 in BNB regularly paid out. Yeah, BNB is great. I've become a bigger and bigger fan of BNB, and I consider the BNB token to be a pretty solid long-term investment. Absolutely. Hey, Steve, is your super chat showing up on your end? Since it's been a little laggy. Thank you for asking, Celeste. Stuart Yates, thank you for the £1.99. Thank you, Stuart Yates, for that super chat. Appreciate your support, man, from across the pond. Thank you so much. Frodo G, $4.99 super chat. Sorry, guys, I got so caught up with talking about stuff that I'm scrolling back. I see I missed a couple super chats. So thank you, Frodo G, for your support and the $4.99 super chat. Thank you, man. This whole week is going to be solid for Doge. What do you think we will see happen to it after SNL? I feel like this could make it or break it. You ask a good question. I've touched on this before, Frodo. So this is what I think is going to happen. what I think is going to happen is that a Dogecoin is going to continue to rise and ascend all the way up till right before Elon is on Saturday Night Live, right? And the thing is, it's going to likely invite a lot of people that are going to be just shorting it. So I think some whales are going to sell off. I think a lot of people that are just getting in and out to shorting the coin are going to sell off. So we're going to see, I think we're going to see a sizable rise and then a sizable fall afterwards. But I still think the end result is going to be a higher floor than when we went in. So, and plus it's going to expose Dogecoin to a lot of people that aren't normally involved with cryptocurrency and things like that. So that's what I think is going to happen. Nick is taking a break tonight, and in part because I'm having like connectivity issues. So bringing anyone else in on the show right now would likely result in compromising and lagging the stream. And now that I finally have it up and going, SafeMoon is on a big dip. Yes, it's on a very big dip. Yeah, I hear you, Jay Marty. Yeah, that's pretty much what all the red light district coins say now, though, is that they say they're all doing NFTs. That's just like the utility that everybody's kind of defaulting to when they don't know what the utility is. And NFTs, it's still such a new industry. I do think NFTs are here to stay, for sure. But I think we're in a bubble still, and we're still finding our way where certain segments of the NFT market are going to fail. And then the ones that have the most demand left over after that are going to stay and continue to evolve. So, but yeah, SafeMoon creating their own wallet and their own exchange is one of the smarter things they could do, for sure. Thank you, Steve Rivas. I hope I'm pronouncing your last name correctly. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. And I like your name. Yeah, SNL is definitely hit and miss these days. Their cast is just too uptight. Yeah, I got some Z's. Thanks for asking, guys. I got some Z's. Thank you. Bang Stun says, what about cast members not wanting to appear on the show with him? I did a video about this very thing. If you scroll back in my a few days in my channel, you will see a video. It's really funny. I did a really funny video talking about this, and I believe it's titled Elon Musk Triggers SNL Cast Members Over Hosting Gig. It's about 10 minutes long. I posted about 4 days ago. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, feel free to hit that like button. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like this get out to more people. And if you're new, welcome. I personally welcome you. My name's Steven Steele, and you're watching Steven Steele Live. And right now, we're just kind of having a hangout market watch with Dogecoin. Those familiar with the show know that I cover Dogecoin quite a bit here. And then also, if you feel compelled to support the show through Superchat, that's always hugely appreciated. You can do that through YouTube or through the Stream Elements link above, guys. You can ask whatever questions or leave whatever questions or comments you want. Yeah, and then there was that thing with SafeMoon where there's a bunch of tokens that were supposedly burned, that people thought were burned, but were actually being stored in another wallet, and they weren't burned. And then the CEO and the devs had to confront that, and then they burned it. And it's just kind of, I don't know. I'm not saying that there was foul play with that or anything, but I mean, who knows? Diamond Paw says NFTs need utility. I'm creating a game that is driven by NFTs. Holding the NFTs will mine in a game currency. Crypto can obviously be traded for fiat. NFTs will also be used in the game. That sounds like a very interesting project, Diamond Paws. Keep us posted on that. Is Alec Baldwin still on SNL? I think so, like as a guest. I think he still does guest appearances playing different folks. Obviously, he was on there a lot when we had The Last President, because Alec Baldwin would play the last president on there. But guys, we are over 39 cents again. This is looking good. You know, we're moving on up again. Someone that actually invested in SafeMoon 2.0 in the chat, JD, said, I'm pretty sure I got confirmation that SafeMoon 2.0 is garbage. I asked if they could fill us in on the process, and they got kicked from the Telegram group. Yeah, big shocker there. Well, hopefully you'll at least see your the tokens that you bought. Hopefully those show up in your wallet, my friend. So Ethereum and Doge absolutely pumping. Bitcoin's stumbling, and I said this was going to happen. And I think we're going to continue to see this through the end of the year overall. I think we're going to see Bitcoin lose some ground, and Doge and Ethereum gain more ground. That's not to say that Bitcoin's going to fall from being the number one dog in the game. I don't think that's going to be the case. And if you bought in early enough, particularly, or you're rich enough to put in very sizable investments into Bitcoin even now, I think it's a great asset to have. But I think that people are more Bitcoin investors are wanting more bang for their bucks and are looking elsewhere alternatives. And I think the two main primary alternatives that they're looking to are Doge and Ethereum. Anthony Grant coming in at $5 Super Chat. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it. Real deal, Steven Steele. Watch every live, my man. Good energy and laughs. Enjoy watching. Awesome. Anthony, firstly, thank you for the Super Chat, and thanks for the kind words, my man. Thank you for that. And also, thanks for tuning in all the time. I'm always humbled when people tell me that. So really appreciate it, Anthony. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Jim says Bitcoin will hit 100K by the end of year. Book it. I used to think that. I always said my end of year prediction for Bitcoin was around 100,000. Now I'm not sure anymore. Now I could see it stagnating and falling short of that. I think it's possible that Bitcoin falls short of 100K by the end of the year. I could be wrong, but good thing about time is it'll let us know. What is up, Dogecoin tweet? Welcome back, and thank you for the kind message. Guys, if you're new here, my name's Steven Steele. You're watching Steven Steele Live. I usually do a show that I call Doge After Dark, but I got on a little earlier tonight just to kind of cover the market rise with Dogecoin here and to check in with y'all. If you're new here, please feel free to subscribe. I do stream pretty often, and this channel and community has been growing pretty quickly, and we'd love to have you along for the ride. And also don't forget to hit that notification. And then also, if you haven't hit the like button, you could just take a split second to do that. It really does help. And if you feel compelled to super chat, of course, you can do that through YouTube or the Stream Elements link pinned at the top. Thanks, guys. Maybe 70 to 80K with Bitcoin. I guess if I was pressed for a more specific end of year prediction for Bitcoin, excuse me, I would put it at probably around 80, more closer to 80,000 right now, 80, 85. But we'll see. It could go to it could take a couple really strong runs and get to 100K. I just think all I'm saying is I'm less confident of that than I was a month ago. Bitcoin to reach 65K by mid-May. Possible, I guess, with that. I think that's a reasonable prediction metric, but I guess I'd say I'm 50-50 on that one. I'm like exactly 50-50 on that one. Stuart says, glad you come on early. It's 3 a.m. in the UK. Yeah, you're 6 hours. UK is always 6 hours ahead of me. So Stuart, you're either a night owl or like a next level morning person. What are your views on virtual society and the role smart contracts and NFTs will play in 10, 20 years down the road? I don't know. At that point, you're talking, Philip K. Dick novels, right? Honestly. But all I can tell you at this time is I do think smart contracts are here to stay. I think those are going to be rapidly evolving and being used. And then I do think NFTs are here to stay, but I think we're in an NFT bubble right now, and I think it's going to pop. And I think certain sectors of the NFT scene are going to flounder and fail. And then we're going to see where the real overall customer demand is within the NFT world. And obviously that will dictate what survives and what evolves for the long term. But I absolutely think that smart contracts are going to continue to explode in popularity and case usage. Celeste says, welcome to Doge Almost Dark. That's cute. Yeah, so you're not the only one. I'm still in the Telegram SafeMoon 2.0 group. I didn't buy any. I won't buy any, but I'm just in there for research purposes. And what I can tell you is the administration, seriously, got a frog in my throat. Sorry, guys. And the COO, supposedly the COO of SafeMoon 2.0, they've been very rude. They've been very rude to people that have questions. And it's very dodgy, guys, very dodgy. And it looks like they shut down people's ability to even send messages in that group right now. So they're already on the offensive with damage control, and they're going about it pretty clumsily. It looks like a pretty clumsy sham operation. Very clumsy. I mean, at this point, I actually would be surprised if anyone that invested in the pre-sales of SafeMoon 2.0 even got their coins. Bang Stun, I'm in the Doge 1.0 group right here. Awesome. What are your thoughts on Litecoin? It's been on the rise lately too. I think Litecoin's a solid long-term investment. You just got to be really patient. Litecoin's it just sleeps for very long periods of time. If you invest in Litecoin, don't even check up on it for like a year at a time. That's what I would recommend. I think people that have the long-term patience, I don't think if you get in at Litecoin this time that the gains are going to be super massive, but they will be more sure than many other coins in the market. It's one of your safer bets. It's one of your safer bets in crypto, I think. And yeah, I think XRP is going to continue to do pretty well too. How do you feel about ADA Cardano? Interesting question. I used to hold positions in ADA Cardano. I no longer do. Both Upshot and I kind of had the same logic on this. The CEO of ADA Cardano he put out a video explicitly bashing Doge pretty heavily, and his criticisms were not valid or very thoughtful or accurate. So I thought it just came off very petty, and he seemed just more frustrated that a coin with a dog on it could possibly overcome and surpass the market value of his coin. So he was pretty much just venting frustration about that and just really coming down hard on Doge. And after that, I just felt that was very unprofessional and strategically stupid, and not something I wanted to support. So I pulled my ADA investments out, and ADA could go on to do decently. I think they could. It's possible. They certainly stand much more higher of a chance to add a future than most coins in the market. But on principle, I do not support ADA anymore. Guys, we are at 39.5 cents. 39.5 cents. We are rising back up. We might see that 40-cent line. Steve, you getting rich off of Doge? Depends how you define rich. I'm nowhere near in the hemisphere of Nick Balls, because my first investments were at the 2-cent mark, and then I invested again at 4 cents, and then like 6 cents and 8 cents and 10 cents, and then even 23 cents. And that was my last round, and that was it. I capped it after that. So, I guess you could do the math from there. Yeah, but I think particularly Ethereum and Dogecoin are going to continue to have an excellent year. We are right at the precipice. There's a lot of resistance here on 39.5 cents. So we'll just have to see if we can smash through that. If we can smash through the resistance that's showing in 39.5 cents, I think we can get to 40, guys. I'm going to bring in a more detailed chart for a little bit with some candles. And there we have it. We're ready to go into some more retracement, which is what we've seen every time we get to 39.5. It knocks back down and comes back up and revisits. And right now we're on a 1-minute chart, so we don't have the live ticker. That's kind of a trade-off with the candle chart, but at least you're able to see more real-time candle work and buy and sells expressed through here. Yeah, Ariel, I don't think Cardano's a bad investment. I don't think that. I just I don't like Charles. I don't like Charles Hoskinson. I don't like his tactics. I think it was a cheap shot. I actually think what he was peddling was FUD, an effort to bring down the market value through misinformation of Doge. Welcome Sergeant Griswold, and by the way, welcome Chico Doge. Beef Supreme is forecasting a surge on the way. 40 is going to be hard to surpass, somebody says. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance. Around 39.5, and it gets knocked back down. So it's gonna take a lot of buys to come through to beat that resistance, beat all the bots that kick into. Charles's comments for Doge were just so unnecessary and very divisive, and it was so weird to me because there's so many Doge holders that are ADA holders. ADA has been one of Matt Wallace's favorite coins for a long time, and then now Matt's retaliate to Charles's misinformation about Doge. I think it was a real missed opportunity for Charles to reach out and maybe court the Doge community instead of insulting them. Welcome, Nuno. Nuno says this is just the beginning, guys. I believe that too. Guys, welcome to the stream. This is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live for Dogecoin Rising, Dogementum, as we try to break on through to the other side, as a rock star once said. And that other side right now is 40 cents. 40 cents is what the goal is, guys. Steve, what is the lowest low we can potentially see soon? In the immediate future, the lowest low I would put at about 28 cents. 28 cents. Oh my goodness. Terry Reed, Nurse Terry Reed, coming in with a massive super chat of $49.99. Nurse Terry Reed, one of my favorite people in this community. She's just such a sweetheart and so supportive. And she's awesome, guys. Give Terry Reed a round of applause. She's just so great. And she's got the Dogementum. This woman's got the Dogementum and the good vibes. Terry Reed says, let's get this party started. Love our late nights with Steven. Well, I love you, Terry. And it's great to always have you a part of this community. And thank you so much for that huge, generous super chat. I am very grateful for that. Thank you. I hope my live streams live up to the super chat of that size. So thank you so much, Terry. You're awesome. Every time I see Terry Reed, and that's such a cool name. It's like it's like a superstar's name. Miss Terry Reed. Miss Terry Reed, Miss Nurse Terry Reed stars in. You know what I think of every time I see Terry in the chat, and I've told you this before, but there's this show back in the day called Three's Company. And there was one of the main characters on Three's Company. Her name was Terry, and she was also blonde, and she was also a nurse. Who's ready for 40 cents? I am. I'm ready for the surge. I'm ready for another surge, ladies and gentlemen. I am feeling the Dogementum. We are at the lower end of 39 cents right now, gang, but I do see a pretty decent sized green candle forming right now. And so that could take us up again. I think it's going to take us up to 39.5, where that main resistance is. We got to just see if we can. I mean, eventually, I think we're going to blow through it tonight. Yeah, and it's close to Tara Reid. That's right. Yeah, Nick Ball's coming in there with the lyrics to Three's Company. Come and knock on our door. Chris says she's knocking on the door of 40 cents. Yes. D-Man says the Terry Reid Center for Excellence. I love that. You guys are so funny. Beef Supreme is asking everyone to focus on the surge, and one will come. Moonboy says Elon liked his Fate Loves Irony tweet again. Uh-oh. He could, this could get interesting tonight, guys. I'm just going to go double check that over on Elon's page, guys. So, Elon just liked a tweet by a user that goes by the name Ordinary. He only has 25 followers. But it's the footage of Elon talking to TMZ, basically saying, I think there is an argument that fate loves irony, and the most entertaining outcome is most likely talking about Dogecoin. So he's in a... See, this is what Elon does. This is interesting. And that's what I keep telling you guys is this wasn't linked to anything. I bet Elon literally found this dude. He's only got 25 followers. Tweet this out. I bet Elon just found this post by just searching under the hashtag DogeFather. I bet that's what happened. I bet that's what happened. I actually have a very cool, like, little music video edit that I made featuring Elon Musk. I'm going to tweet that out right now. I'm going to hashtag it DogeFather. I haven't posted it in a while, but I think it's pretty amusing. And then I'll link you guys to it so you can see what I'm talking about. I just got to go into my videos and scroll back a bit. My phone is so full of videos and pictures, it's just ridiculous. Between my day business, which is taking pictures of furniture constantly, and then running this channel, which I'm always got like videos and stuff like that I'm making and editing and bouncing in my phone and stuff like that. Okay, I think I found it. Nope, not quite. I found it, guys. So I'm tweeting it out right now. I'm just putting in, so who's ready for the hashtag DogeFather on May, what is that? On May, is that May 5th or May 8th that he's going to be on Saturday Night Live? May 7th. No, Saturday, duh, May 8th. So and I just tweeted that out. It's like a video edit I made that I think is pretty funny. So Billy Marcus just tweeted out. He's the creator of Dogecoin. He just tweeted this out. Okay, so the whole day I had no idea Doge was on a big rally until just now. Oh, that's great, guys. Billy Marcus, it's so great to see Billy just so involved now with Dogecoin and just so into it now. It's so great to have him back. DogeFather is trending, someone says. Steve, I can't see the car. What car? Yeah, I think it's going to be epic, guys. So I'm going to drop the link right now to the Elon video that I made. It's about 1 minute long. And so you can like that or retweet it if you want. I think it's pretty good. Beef Supreme says it's gonna be epic. This Saturday, May 8th, get ready for SNL to be Doge-fathered. As half of the cast gets triggered into oblivion, while Elon Musk laughs his way to the moon. Chris says hashtag Dogecoin to the moon and DogeFather are trending. DogeFather are trending. That is awesome. That is great. Guys, if you're new here, my name is Steven Steele. Some folks refer to me as, they've nicknamed me Real Deal Steven Steele. Welcome. If you're new, press 1 in the chat. If you're new, if this is your first time watching, press 1 in the chat. Beef Supreme says, we are getting ready for the greatest surge in history. Legends will be born. Are we doing an SNL watch party? Good question, Gustavo. So what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to be live streaming before and during SNL, but due to copyright, I can't literally stream SNL on my channel due to copyright infringement. So we'll just have to, I'll be here for like commentary, right? Where you can watch SNL. I'm going to watch it too. And then I'm going to be here for commentary. Live commentary. Oh, sorry, my microphone was on mute. Sorry about that. So Crypto Batman just commented on that my video and said that was the best video he's seen of Elon Musk. And he said, good job. So I just told Crypto Batman to feel free to pop by here. So who knows? Who knows? He's popped by in here in the past. So we'll see. And then also, what I was going to say is I noticed my inbox is, there's a lot of messages coming in from some of you guys in my inbox right now. Just understand that while I'm streaming, it's very difficult for me to field those. So, so I eventually get through all my DMs. It may take me a day or 2 or 3, but I get through them, guys. Yeah, I mean, comedy along with being easily offended. If you're a comedian and you're also easily offended, you're probably in the wrong profession. You're probably in the wrong scene. I mean, imagine Andrew Dice Clay giving the same sort of same stand-up material he did in the 80s now. Guys, I am literally snapping into a Slim Jim right now. Check this out. I love Richard Pryor. I love George Carlin. I love Stephen Wright. I love Larry David. I love I actually think Joe Rogan does some pretty decent stand-up too. And I love there's other comedians I love too. There's so many. Sam Kinison, someone said, I got to be in the mood for Sam Kinison. He's just he was a very loud individual, right? Eddie Murphy, awesome. Rodney Dangerfield, good one. Yes, yes. I love Rodney Dangerfield. The thing is about Rodney Dangerfield, he could never get no respect, you know? Patrice O'Neal was great. Patrice O'Neal was a true comic. That guy was absolutely hilarious. Cat Williams was great too. Yeah, but Patrice O'Neal was really talented, man. Can a show like Married with Children be on the air today? No, no way. The thing is, it's all about context too, right? Where I think folks that are more uptight about stuff, they deliberately leave context out of it. So obviously the joke of Al Bundy was that this guy was an absurd moron, but at the same time, he also had wisdom in that. There's also wisdom in that. I don't think people that watched Married with Children weren't cognizant of it. I think most people that watched a show like that regularly understood that dynamic, right? But yeah, my first celebrity crush ever was on Kelly Bundy, Christina Applegate as Kelly Bundy. That was the first provocative dream I ever had as a young man, was of Kelly Bundy. And I used to dream repeatedly of Kelly Bundy to the point where the dreams felt so real that I genuinely thought she was my girlfriend until I woke up. And then I'd be pretty sad. Yes, Terry, I did see Bill Maher's monologue on cryptocurrency. I talked about it earlier tonight when I just got on the air, and yeah, I knew Matt was gonna roast it. Yeah, Matt did pretty good with that one. I might put out a separate video regarding that too. I don't know, but it was just yeah, Kelly Bundy just really she dressed very. It was very easy on the eyes. Someone's saying Ted Bundy. Look out. Yeah, that's a good point, Vampire Kangaroo. Yeah, I remember Darth Man. I remember. Yeah, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead is actually a really good movie. That's a really fun one. Angel of the Crowd says Jessica Alba was my first celebrity crush. Understandably so. I remember first seeing her way back in the day in the movie Sin City. I went to see that with someone, and I was like, huh, looks like a star to me. D'Angelo asks, Steven, are you holding past $1? Yes, but in all transparency, I'm thinking about cashing in 8 to 10% of my gains at $1. I'm thinking about it. Now, I haven't decided that's what I'm going to do, but I just got to take a look at my finances and see where I'm sitting then, guys. Alicia Silverstone was mine. I was like 10. It's understandable. She's Alicia Silverstone's classic beauty. Rose McGowan. Oh yeah. Rose McGowan's a pretty fiery these days. She's definitely mixing it up out there. She's a big personality. Bang Stun says his first crush was Minnie Mouse. That's pretty funny. Joe asked, should I buy more Doge now? It depends how long you're holding. You know, if you're looking at it more of a long-term investment, like I am, and many folks are here. Yeah, I mean, I think. You know, you can never predict to a T the most ideal and advantageous time to buy. No matter how seasoned of a trader you are, coin trader you are, but I would say if you're looking just to flip this in 2 weeks or 2 months, I would say do not buy. If you're looking for a long-term investment with good returns, I would say don't sweat when to buy in, whether it's now or if you're waiting for maybe 37 cents or something. I would just if you're in it for long term, I would just get in there. Again, as a disclaimer, I'm not a financial advisor. Upshot, wake up, bud, someone says. Upshot will be on this very show on Monday night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, so you don't want to miss that. That'll be awesome. Upshot's one of my favorite people on the internet. Sorry, gang. I'm eating an apple. When you live stream as much as I do, you eventually have to eat sometimes while you're on the air. So once in a while, you're going to get a little bit of unintended ASMR from me. Well, that video I made of Elon's really getting the rounds. It's really getting out there in the Twitter sphere. All right. Guys, if you're new here, press 1. Press the number 1 if you're new here. My name's Steven Steele. You're watching Steven Steele Live. And I'm just covering the Dogementum, the Doge Market Watch here. Anybody that is familiar with my show knows I cover Dogecoin quite a bit, but not exclusively Dogecoin. I cover a lot of other cryptos as well, and even other just fun topics. So feel free to hit subscribe and that notification bell. We'll love to have you along for the ride. We got a great community here we've been building out, and would love to have you be a part of it. So, and also if you haven't smashed that like button, takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help an emerging new stream like this get out to more people. And lastly, you can, if you want to show your support through Superchat, you can do so anytime throughout the show through YouTube or the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. And that's always hugely appreciated. Let's see who's here for the first time. Gaming with Al. Welcome, Gaming with Al. Cafe DeVito. Welcome, Cafe DeVito. Sounds like a cool place. Forked Tongue. I feel like you're familiar, but maybe this is your first night here. So welcome first time viewers. Angel in the crowd won, but I remember you from the other channel. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm glad you found my new channel. That's great. Welcome aboard. Chris says we was live last night when it pamped. Yep. We definitely were up in that mix. Matt. Steve Cup and Handle forming. Looks that way. It looks that way. We've just got a lot of retracement to get past at the 39.5 mark. Can I have your playlist? If you DM me on Twitter, I can send you this particular playlist. Sure. By the way, speaking to that, I think most of you here already follow me on Twitter, but in the event you do not, I'm going to put my Twitter in the chat. And I love staying connected with my audience on Twitter. Very active on Twitter. My DMs are open there. In case you got questions or any bits of news you think might be good for the show. So yeah, feel free to give me a follow there, guys. Thank you again, Terry Reed. Appreciate you. And we are moving. We are grooving. Our green candle is finally forming. And let's see if we can finally break past this 40-cent threshold. We've got the Dogementum tonight for sure, gang. If we were to go back here, I'm going to go back to the laser chart for simplicity's sake. So if we just go back last night at about 1 in the morning, we were hovering. We started the night hovering about 35 cents, and then it went down to 35 cents even. And then it held strong the whole day between 35 and 36 cents. And then right around 5 p.m. is when we really started noticing some movement. And now we got up to 38 cents. We even apexed at 40 cents at 7:35 p.m. Then a big retracement here, just typical. And then we've been coming up ever since. Now we are here at that 39, a little bit over 39 cents again. Yeah, Twitter, and you know, all these big tech, unfortunately, all the big tech kind of companies, it's balancing free speech with interacting on these platforms is a challenge, isn't it? And it's unfortunate, but it is the way it is right now. And our legislators don't seem to be in any hurry to ensure people's freedom of expression through social media anyway. Here we are, a little over 39 cents. I'm just going to refresh this chart. It is coming up again, guys. We are getting close to 39.5 cents again. Don Wrangler says, break out the volcano. Guys, if you're not getting the notifications, just make sure to click on notifications on this page, and make sure your notifications are set on all, because there's 3 different settings on that. So just make sure it's set on the one that says all, and many times that'll solve the issue. Yeah. So again, we are re-approaching and retesting, about to retest at 39.5 cents, and to see if we can finally get through that resistance. That's where we always hit the resistance over the last couple hours here, really. So if, from what I'm seeing here, if we can blow past 39.5, we'll get to 40 cents and beyond, I think. Hey, Julian De La O, welcome back, my man. Welcome. Starting to get close to 39.5. 39.5. Let's see it. Come on. Come on, little Doji. Beef Supreme. If you hold more than 10K Doge, press 69. Oh yeah. Beef Supreme doing a Dogecoin roll call. I love it. Will we see $1 this year? Whatever your answer is, please give me an explanation to your prediction. I've given this answer so many times. I'll get to it in a minute. Welcome, Slow Despair. Andrew, would it be worth buying, say, around 1,000, 1,500 more now? Next pullback and hold? Yeah, absolutely, Andrew. That doesn't sound like a bad plan at all. And yeah, shout out to all the new subscribers. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah, we're moving. The fact that we seem to have stabilized around 39 cents is a great sign, honestly. Welcome, Entertainment Videos. Welcome. It's not morning in my neck of the woods, but welcome. I think we will hit $1 by the end of the year. The reasons are multifaceted. Dogecoin is going to be listed in Coinbase. The average market value increase resulting from a Coinbase listing is about 91%. And then one of the biggest apps of Dogecoin holders is Robinhood. Robinhood is about to give all of its users their own wallets and ability to transfer their coins in and out. So I think that's going to have a big effect on a positive impact on the Dogecoin market. Elon Musk going on Saturday Night Live already is, obviously, and it will continue to. And we've got some of the leaders, in not just like regular celebrities, but some of the titans, captains of industry, if you will, within finance are jumping on the Doge wagon. So I think all of these things coalescing together is really going to set a storm for Doge to $1 by the end of the year. Yep. Beef Supreme says, I skipped rehab today so I could watch Dogecoin. I'm not going to advise you, Beef, if that was the right thing to do or not, but just take care of yourself, buddy. Make sure you're taking care of yourself too, my man. Gang, we are at 1,940 subscribers. Awesome. 1,940 subscribers. Not too shabby for being around just about a month. Listen, let's make it the goal tonight to get to 2K. Let's get to 2,000 subscribers tonight. I think we can do it. That'd be an awesome accomplishment. So if you're new and you haven't subscribed, feel free to subscribe. Feel free to stick around. We've just been building out a really extraordinary community here and having a lot of fun doing it. And then also hit that notification bell, right? So let's see if we can get to 2,000. It's pretty ambitious. That means I would need 60 more subscribers tonight. In total, pretty ambitious, but let's see if we can get there. Thank you, Khalid. Khalid says you deserve 1 million subs, not 2K. You're very kind. Thank you for that. You're very kind. Pump up the Doge. Pump it up. Well, the beat is pumping. Yes, and Twitter, you're right. Twitter is popping with Doge, all things Doge. Doge to the moon, you guys, is now, you guys, Dogecoin to the moon and Doge Father are both top trending in hashtags in the United States right now, guys. Top trending in the United States. Let's keep it going, guys. So an interesting article came out just this evening by Forbes, and the title of this article is Ethereum is suddenly skyrocketing, but Dogecoin is still the king, or is still the crypto price king. And I wish I could read more of it, but there's a big paywall behind it. But the overall sentiment of the article seems very positive for Doge, which is great to see out of a very established publication like Forbes. And Bazinga comes in with another article from today. It says, how is Doge looking a week away from Elon Musk's Saturday Night Live appearance? And they go on to write, strong week. This past week, however, has seen a resurgence in Doge. Once again, all credit to Musk, who hinted in a tweet that he may be discussing the meme currency while he hosts SNL on May 8th in a cryptic tweet. Musk mentioned the Doge Father with the show and the date, which was interpreted as him promoting Doge. Doge started Monday on a firm note before ending on 27 cents and then saw a consolidation move on Tuesday. It took a leg up on Wednesday amid Musk's tweet before settling at 32.37 cents. And it was a pullback, back and forth move over the next two sessions, but the cryptocurrency has picked up further momentum on Saturday. Doge could see some momentum in the coming week, especially in the run-up of Musk's SNL appearance. Reddit users have been sharing views of a possible bump in meme currency. Retail interest could also lend support. Doge could attempt to push past its earlier high. That said, the long-term investment worthiness is in question. I don't think it's in question. That's where I disagree with him. I have done all the homework possible on this coin. I don't think that's in question. Given its unlimited supply, again, it's not an unlimited supply. It's a soft cap. It's a soft cap. At last check, Doge was climbing from 15% to 36 cents. I always find myself doing having to do fact checks on these articles. You ever notice that? Guys, you are listening to Real Deal Stephen Steele coming to you Saturday night with the Dogecoin rising. We have the Dogementum. The Dogementum is with us, and we are with the Dogementum, and we are gonna keep cheering on our favorite doggy coin all the way to 40 cents and beyond. Forget fiat, put it all in dog money. Dog money, dog money, dog money. Yes, yes. We are lit up on dog money. Carl's Jr. has entered the chat. Carl's Jr. has entered the chat, and Lady Doge says, "Give me them burgers. Give me them thick patties. I'm ready." And I can relate. I myself like some big, thick patties. Clean coming in with the, what was that, pounds? I think it's 5 pounds, super chat. To the moon. I'm going to sleep now. It's 5 a.m. here. Have a great stream. Cheers, guys. Thanks for being live almost every night, Steven. You're great. Clean, thank you so much for that. Thank you for the super chat and the continued support. And sweet dreams to you, and we'll see you back here real soon. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. All right. We are moving. We are grooving, guys. Will we hit 40 cents tonight? I think it's certainly within the realm of possibility. It's certainly within the realm of possibility. Could we go beyond 40 cents even tonight? Yes, we could. Yes, we could. It's certainly possible as well. Can I use my Doge to buy it at Carl's Jr.? I think Doge would be a perfect pairing with Carl's Jr. Pay for your Carl's Jr. burgers with the dog money. Now, guys, is Carl's Jr. like a subsidiary of Hardee's, or are they like their own thing? I'm not sure. Matt, I know better than to say your first and last name out loud. Matt, thank you. Thank you so much for your super chat of $4.20. Taking the 420, brah. Thank you for bringing it. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it, Matt. And thanks for hanging around, man. Khalid Abdullah, thank you for your $1.99 super chat. Thank you for that, man. Really appreciate it. Glad you found the channel. Glad you subscribed. And welcome to the community here. Welcome to the community here. As I said in the past, you guys, there is no better cryptocurrency on the planet more well positioned to be the primary digital currency on the planet than Dogecoin. Dogecoin has now secured its place steadily within the top 10 cryptocurrencies by market value. That's not going anywhere, guys. Furthermore, this didn't happen overnight. Dogecoin has been around since 2013. This is, 8 years in the making. And this is our time. This is our time. The big secret is that I keep talking about, and I can't get it out. And I've noticed more people start to talk about it now, which is great. So people are getting a lot more educated on this, but Bitcoin is dead on arrival in a retail space. I love Bitcoin. It's a great asset to have. But the fact is, nobody's going to be using it to buy anything. With its hard cap and its super high value, no one's going to be using Bitcoin to actually purchase anything. So all these businesses that have been working so hard to make themselves Bitcoin compliant they're going to be pretty disappointed when they start realizing what some of us already know, that no one uses Bitcoin to buy anything. So Dogecoin is more well-positioned, more strongly positioned to be that everyday person coin for purchases large and small at lightning quick speeds throughout the globe. Dogecoin has much faster transaction times than Bitcoin and Ethereum. And it's got much cheaper gas fees than both of those coins as well. So when people say that Dogecoin doesn't have a utility, Dogecoin doesn't have a purpose, they're just wrong. That's just really an incredibly idiotic and ill-informed thing to say. Whenever you hear that come out of anyone's mouth, that means they don't know what they're talking about at all. And I would question their advice and judgment on other coins as well. Joe Thomas coming $1.99 super chat. What's up, buddy? Love you, man. You're awesome. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Joe Thomas. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for tuning in and the positive chat, man. Thank you. All right, chat. Yeah, Lady Doge, I covered Bill Maher earlier in the show. Oh, Bill Maher. He's going to feel pretty silly. And you know, Bill Maher doesn't have the best track record for predicting things. I remember, and I don't bring this up to be political at all, so I don't want to turn into anything like that. But I remember when he had Ann Coulter on his show years ago in 2015, and he asked her, out of all the Republican candidates for president at that time, who she thought had the best chance of winning the presidency. And she said Donald Trump back in 2015. And I'll only tell you this because Bill Maher laughed in her face. He thought it was totally absurd. So I don't bring that up to be political. I just bring that up to show that Bill Maher doesn't have the best. And he's made numerous inaccurate predictions like that. And certainly cryptocurrency is going to be no exception to that for Bill Maher. Bill Maher's got cryptocurrency all wrong. He doesn't even understand it. If you don't even understand something, you probably shouldn't formulate super heavy-handed opinions about it if you don't even understand it. You guys, we are approaching 39.5. We are retesting at 39.5. This is where most of the resistance is. So let's see if we can finally press path through here. I am seeing some retracement. Again, coming up against some retracement. We had a couple really big green candles there, followed by two red candles we just had. One of them just disappeared though. And one of the red candles seems to be shrinking. Can we turn it around and keep pressing through? It looks like another green candle is forming at this moment. We are at 39.5. This is where all the resistance is. Guys, if you are new to the channel, press 1. Press 1 in the chat. If you're brand new, if this is your first time here, press 1 in the chat. Yeah, see, we're just keep hitting that resistance. There's but another green candle just popped up. We were at 39.5. Let's rally our favorite doggy coin. Let's rally dog money, bring it to 40 cents. Who here is holding that dog money? Joe Thomas, and again for $1.99. Thank you so much, Joe. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. How do you feel about VThor? Come on, Doge Army. VThor seems decent to me. It seems credible. I don't own any, but I have no hate for it either. I would like to welcome first-time viewers. Personally welcome you, Sunshine Dreamer. Andrew Lynn, Rick O, Marcio Lima, Joe Thomas, I think. Mom of 8 amazing kids. You are a busy woman. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Mom of 8 amazing kids. Welcome. Jeremy Abbott, you're not new. I've seen you around. Gary Couch says, one-ish. That works for me, my man. Welcome, Gary. Christopher Sagar, welcome. DJ Chaos, welcome. Welcome. First time viewers, please feel free to hit subscribe. Hit the notification bell set on all. That's just as important as hitting subscribe, because then you never have to wonder when I go live ever again. And this is predominantly a live show, so that way it takes all the guesswork out. Love to have you. Love to have you aboard here. Mason Bedsole, welcome. D Tate, hey, welcome. Guys, another green candle forming right at 39.5. This is where all the resistance is, folks. This is where all the resistance is. Awesome. Welcome, Robert Reyes. Welcome from, I think that's the Chilean flag, Chile. Slow of Despair. Is there any night that you're off the air? Good question. Not really. I was not planning on going on the air tonight, but then I saw this thing push up against 40 cents, and I'm like, and it just pulled me right back in the vortex. Pulled me right back in the vortex. Carl's Jr. is all on top of the surge, is telling us to feel that surge. Thank you, Carl's Jr. We got Carl's Jr. and Beef Supreme all in the same chat, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're retesting again. In a red candle. I don't think that's going to last long. Oh, yeah. Hang in there, gang. I think we're going to get to 40 cents. Here's another. We could get there. We could get there. Here's another nice thick green candle forming here. Bringing us up to 39.5 again. I'm seeing more buys and sells. This might be the run that gets us there. Yep, and another green candle popping up, guys. Looking good, looking good. Strapping for takeoff, ladies and gentlemen. Strapping for takeoff. What's going on in chat? What are you guys talking about? You're talking about idiocracy. You're talking about seeing Elon's latest tweet. Let me check it out. Yeah, so Elon just tweeted out, "I love Art Deco." And that's awesome. I'm actually going to respond with a link to this live stream. That's what I'm going to do. Awesome. So Elon Musk tweeted, "I love Art Deco." I tweeted back, "I love Art Dojo." Oh, yeah. Andrew K asks, when do you think the Bitcoin bull run will end? When I look into it, a lot of people are estimating between October and December. If this one does happen, how much do you think it'll affect Doge? I think it's good either way. Whether if Bitcoin stumbles and stagnates, I think it's going to be predominantly due to investors reallocating out of Bitcoin and into Doge and Ethereum, which is already happening to a certain level. If, on the other hand, if Bitcoin does break out and do a bull run anytime in the past where Bitcoin has been making any significant improvements, Doge seems to mimic what Bitcoin's doing. So I see it as a win-win. How much do you think it'll go up tonight? Tonight, it could go up as much as I could say it's possible it could go up anywhere from 44 to 45 cents maybe tonight. Joe Thomas says, "You missed my chat, bro." Oh, man. Joe, I'm sorry. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Joe, I'm going to scroll back up, bro. So sorry, Joe. Joe, man, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. So Joe super chatted earlier, and he said, "I had a $4.99. Thank you for that. I've been watching you for a while, man. You're awesome, good stream. Shout out Upshot. That's how I found you. Awesome. Yeah, Upshot and I really just hit it off right out of the gate when we first met online. And Upshot's awesome. Upshot's hands down one of my favorite content creators. And I can't wait to have him back on the show this Monday night. And Joe, thanks for your support, man. And I'm glad to hear that you came over via Upshot. That's awesome. Thanks, Joe. And my apologies for missing your chat, man. Thank you so much for your support. Really glad to have you here, man. Buy and hold AMC and GME. Oh, AMC, that's pretty ambitious at this point. That's pretty ambitious at this point. Hank Hill says, Upshot is how I found about you as well. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love Upshot. Yeah, Monday night should be an awesome show, guys. Should be great. It will be inside the mind of the original Doge father. Michael says, I found out about Upshot from you. Awesome. I'm glad it works both ways. My channel is substantially smaller than Upshot's, but we're doing our thing. Yeah, all this week is kind of big pump SNL anticipation, right? But I do think it's going to land us in a higher floor after all is said and done. Upshot, formerly the Doge father, has been promoted to Doge grandfather. Oh boy. Steal time for a movie trailer, someone says. Beef Supreme says. All right, let me see what I can do here. Let's see here. In a world of cutthroats and high seas coinery, the only ones you can trust are your crew. Meet the Doge Squadron, one of the last privateers on the face of the planet. This motley crew of murderers, thieves, and the occasional disgraced officer is what they're up against. As the Doge crew sails the high seas, raiding and plundering in the name of Doge. They fight with outdated ships and skeleton crews, and pluck and trickery win the day. But when all the chips are down, the Doge crew will succeed and will go to $8 and beyond this summer. Don't miss it. Doge Squadron, rated R. It was a little clumsy, but what are you going to do? Yeah, I mean, it looks like Elon's pretty active on Twitter tonight already, and So we could see some Elon action. Joe Thomas says people keep saying AMC is gonna blow up, but it never does. That's so true. It's a very anticlimactic stock to be holding on to. Lady Doge says rated R. Finally, guys, a big green candle coming through after Doge hits a retracement, pretty significant retracement into the 38 cent category. But now seeing a pretty sizable green candle, thick green candle shoot up right now. We'll see where it takes us. It looks like it's going to throw us back at least close into the 39 cent range. And that's entirely possible, entirely possible. And another story I want to get to today, guys. This comes courtesy of Desert News. Mark Cuban says Dogecoin is better, quote, than a lottery ticket. Dallas Mavs owner Mark Cuban has a history of promoting Dogecoin and other cryptocurrencies, and did so on Ellen earlier this week. Cuban, when asked by DeGeneres about cryptocurrencies, decided to explain the importance of Dogecoin. He said his 11-year-old son Jake is involved in Dogecoin, buying about $30 worth. So the question everyone wants to know is Dogecoin a good investment? And here's the reason I got Jake into it. It's not necessarily the best investment you can make, but you can buy it on Robinhood by signing up and trading on Robinhood. It's free, so that's a great thing. The second thing is that it's 26 cents per coin. Well, now it's almost 40 cents per coin. So if you go and spend $5, $10, $15, that's a better investment than buying a lottery ticket. And you know what? It could go up, he said. It's also becoming a digital currency, which is crazy if you think back to its origins. But overall, so I think it was pretty smart. I think Mark Cuban's strategy going into Ellen and kind of tempering his thoughts made it more marketable with people that maybe don't know anything about crypto or would be overwhelmed easily by the topic. And the funniest part about it is he referred to it as Dogecoin. I never heard that pronunciation of it before that show. Dogecoin. Dogecoin, guys. Dogecoin. So, gang, I want you to do something right now. I want you to listen closely. I want you to each think of one of your favorite songs, except I want you to fit the word Doge in the song title. In one of your favorite songs, I want you to try to fit the word Doge into a song title. Yeah, I'm not really worried about this retracement, you guys. We're at 38.5 cents right now. Oh, Doge look back in anger. Oh, that's a good one. Oasis. Doge stop believing. Who let the Doge out? Of course. My Doge summer. Snoop Doge, of course. Let me take a look at, a few people are telling me to take a look at Bitcoin, so I'm going to do that right now, guys. And where you guys are giving me those song titles, I'm going to take a look at the market, including BTC, okay? Keep those song titles coming. I'm going to read a bunch off in a minute. Okay, so right now, you guys, Bitcoin, Bitcoin's taking a slump right now. It's down 2% over the last hour, and it keeps falling. Right now, it's at about 56,500. Ethereum is still holding up very strong. Doge is holding up very strong. Let me get some of these song titles. Holy Doger. Wow, there's so many. Dogecoin. Funky Doge. Gimme Doge. Oh, Baby Metal. I like Baby Metal. I love the way you doge. Gonna go to class until I got doged. I'm too sexy for my doge to last. Stuart Yates, Sky Full of Doge. Coldplay. Michael. It doesn't come as any surprise to me. I predicted this with Bitcoin. Had a bad doge. To all the doge I've loved before. Do you doge like we do? A doge boy can't survive. Like Doge Spirit? Doge Uberalis? Insane in the Doge brain? Dogetal, California. Como la Doge. Fly like a Doge. In the Doge. Is that like in the club at In the Doge? That's funny. Coffee and Doge. Take me home, country Doge. Razor blade Doge case. Doge wedding, the everlasting Doge. I want to know what Doge is. I want to know what Doge is. I want you to Doge me. Smells like Doge Spirit. Very good. Just can't Doge enough. Bohemian Dozity. I love it when you call me Doge Papa. Doge Wrangler. Stairway to Doge. Enter Sand Doge. Live for Doge. Doge me like a hurricane. Sympathy for the Doge. Doge in DC. Yeah, I don't think I hear you look to leap for. I don't think the future for Bitcoin is as sunny as many think it is going to be. And honestly, my opinion of that's been changing increasingly with each and every passing day. I used to think the future of Bitcoin was very bright no matter what. And now I think it's going to be stagnated and tempered a little bit. Black Hole Doge. Doge Rock City. Doge Baby. G.I. Doge. Doge on the Corner by CCR. Who let the Doge out? I'll always Doge you. I don't spit, I swallow Doge. Thank you, Joe Thomas, for that. Baby got Doge, of course. Don't fear the Doger. Pass the Doji. Yeah, big green candle forming right now, guys. Big green candle. Papa was a rolling Doge. Awooha! Awooha got your Doge in check. Vegas, baby, Vegas. Every time I see that username, Vegas, baby, I think of the movie Swingers. It's from the late 90s, starring Vince Vaughn, one of Vince Vaughn's first films, with Jon Favreau. Very good film, very funny. Vegas, baby, Vegas. You're so money and you don't even know it. I think that was one of Heather Graham's first major roles too, was in Swingers. Doge Rude, I got it. I see what you did there. Ooh, everybody wants to rule the Doge. Tears for Fears are one of my favorite groups of all time. Deep in your Doge? Oh, man. That's a lot of information. Roger that, Canadian. All right. My pick is My pick is I Doge Myself by the Divinals. I think that would make a really good performance. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I Doge myself. Oh, I don't want anybody else. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I close my eyes and Doge you before me. Think I would die if you were to ignore me. I don't want anybody else, 'cause when I think about you, I Doge myself. Guys, we are cruising at about 38.5 cents. I kissed a Doge and I liked it. And I liked it. Will we hear from Elon tonight? Will we hear from Elon tonight? Will we hear from Papa Elon tonight, folks? Could we hear him? I think it's very within the realm of possibility. And if you hear from Elon tonight, will you Doge yourself? Will you Doge yourself? So let's see what's going on in the world of crypto. So there's another story I wanted to get to is a story by Fortune was just talking about saying it was Bitcoin's time to shine and that there was a huge bull run they're predicting for Bitcoin in the next couple of days. And this story came out yesterday, but I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing this massive bull run that they're predicting because they're saying it's going to happen yesterday. They wrote it yesterday, so it's going to happen any day now. I just don't see it at this time. I just don't see it. Yeah, Dent. I looked into Dent. Dent looks like a credible project. I have really nothing bad to say about Dent. Joe Thomas coming with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, when I hear Elon, I Doge myself, nobody else. What is up, McLovin? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Right on, right on. So both Dogecoin to the moon and the Doge Father are top trending on Twitter right now, guys. They're top trending. And I'm seeing Doge tweets and Doge memes just all over, guys. All over. Just saturation right now. And now we're just seeing if Elon's going to say anything. Elon's going to get back on Twitter. Will we hear from him again tonight? That remains to be seen, folks. But he asked earlier in the day today, about 6 hours ago, that said, throwing out some skit ideas for SNL. What should I do? He said one of his thoughts was Irony Man defeats villains using the power of irony. Baby Shark and Shark Tank merge to form Baby Shark Tank. And then, get this, you guys. Somebody suggested something about the Doge Father, and then Elon responded, definitely. Definitely. So if you missed that bit of news, that happened this afternoon. So he said definitely. He said something about the Doge Father and in the skits on SNL. He said definitely, definitely. So feel free to subscribe and hang around and join the community. And we're building out a really great group of folks here, really exceptional community here, and love to have you along for the ride. So hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. And also, if you haven't hit that thumbs up, please consider doing that. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. And it really, really helps us get in front of more eyes. And then lastly, if you feel compelled to super chat anytime throughout this episode, that's hugely appreciated. You can do that through YouTube or the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Thank you, guys. So someone's saying Moonshot is engaging. We shall see, my friend. We shall see. Are we mooning? Not quite yet, my friends. But soon we will moon. Soon we will moon. And moon we will soon. McLovin coming in with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, McLovin. Thank you, man. Even when Doge dips, we always find the new all-time high. Anyways, steal the deal. Buy the dip. Well stated, McLovin. And I agree with you. And that's a common theme that I hammer away on here is when, you know, we hit these big peaks, right? These kind of parabolic moments. There is many times a pretty severe retracement, but it always still ends up in a much better place than where we were before that occurrence. So I think that's what's going to happen with Saturday Night Live as well, guys. Yep, I think that's what's going to go down. That's right, guys. I don't want anybody else. And when I think about you, I doge myself. Welcome, Doge Jansen. Sent you a link on Twitter to Elon's cryptic Art Deco wallet. Thank you for that tip. I will check it out. Thank you, Doge Jansen. Vegas Baby says, I'm drunk. You're a good man, Steve. Thank you. Appreciate that, Vegas Baby. Cheers to you. Beef Supreme saying, let's fly, baby. Let's fly. Up through the sky. We are holding, I'm holding long term. I don't know about y'all. If you're holding long term, press a 7 in chat. If you're a long term holder, press a 7. Hey, look at all those 7s. Look at all those 7s. There you go. I love it. Nice one, guys. Nice. Get a room for what? What do you mean? Look at all these 7s. Yeah, definitely some whale dumps going on right now. No worries, guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the whole market is dipping right now, guys. I'm looking around what's going on. Yeah, the whole market's dipping. This isn't specific to Doge. So, you know, just relax. We've been through this many times before. So if we go to, let's just do a market rounder here. So Bitcoin is dipping pretty significantly. Even Ethereum is dipping significantly for the first time in a few days right now. Avex is down. Mana is down 4%. VGX is down 5%. CKB is down 7%. And ADA is down 5%. Uniswap's down a few percent. Yeah, my point is, it's the entire market right now is taking a dipper. Nothing to be alarmed by, folks. Not by any stretch of the imagination. All right. And we're already making a comeback here with a few green candles. And we are up to 1,950 subscribers. We got 50 more to go. 50 more to go before we hit the big 2,000. So if you haven't subscribed to this channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Stick around, join our community. We got a great group of folks here and would love you along for the ride to the moon and beyond. Welcome aboard. Another green candle starting to form here. See if it takes off. But how the whole crypto market's doing right now, this is not surprising. They're all dipping. For some hulking green candles, Celeste says. I love it. Manifestation incoming. Dog money, dog money. Don says I'm about to buy a $5,000 electronic drum kit. All right. Big greenie coming in right now, pushing us back into the 37-cent range. Let's see if we can rally back, folks. See if we can rally back. McLovin said he had some Texas toast and thought of me. Thank you, my man. Wow. Check out this story, you guys. This one just came in a little bit ago through Market Insider. Billionaire Mike Novogratz compares XRP fans to Trump supporters, warns against buying Dogecoin, and calls Bitcoin insurance in a new interview. Bitcoin bull Mike Novogratz slammed Ripple's XRP and Dogecoin in a new interview. The billionaire expects crypto returns to outpace stocks in the near short term, but not forever. Well, isn't it interesting that this Bitcoin bull, where he holds most of his earnings or most of his investments, is trying to depreciate two of his main competitors, being XRP and Dogecoin. I mean, folks, it's not hard to see what's going on here. This guy is King FUD. King FUD right here. And he says this about Dogecoin. He says, no, you shouldn't buy Dogecoin. You should sell Dogecoin probably now that it's gone up to 40 cents. There's a lot of uneducated investors that feel the energy of this moment and want to participate. I think crypto returns will beat the crap out of stocks, but not forever. They'll hit an equilibrium. Big disagree. Big disagree. I think he's purposely trying to undermine. He knows crypto's the future. This guy knows. He's just trying to undermine Doge and XRP because they are primary competitors of where he has almost all his crypto money, this billionaire, which is in Bitcoin. So he wants to pump Bitcoin. But we're not falling for it. Yeah, we are on the rise again, you guys. Yeah, I just thought that was weird. Like, XRP is a political party now. Like, what? It's quite a stretch, wasn't it? Kyle, thanks for joining. Have a good one. Alex says Doge accidentally became a revolution. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Doge life. Stocks are so boring compared to crypto. I have a stock portfolio, but it's just so boring. I hardly ever check my stocks. Yeah, guys, we are returning. We're going back up. We're approaching 38 cents again. 38 cents. Another green candle going up at the moment as we keep on rising. Doge all day, Doge all night, Hank says. Yeah, another green candle forming here as we get to about 38.7 or sorry 37.7 trying to get up to 38 cents again. I think we'll be able to do it on this run here with this green candle coming in. Let's see. What are my top 5 positions in stocks? Oh, I've been switching around a lot of things in my stock portfolio lately, but you know, it's a good question. I get asked this from time to time. But I say I like Tesla, obviously. I got a decent amount of investment there, and I got in at a good buy rate. I like Zomedica. I also am liking I'm not liking Coin. That's the Coinbase IPO. That's been pretty underwhelming. Oh, who's drinking to Doge tonight? Press 6969. That's a very Beef Supreme thing to say. We have entered the Doge After Dark. Hit the like. Yes, yes. Erectile Reptile, welcome, welcome. As we cruise back up to 38 cents, guys. Look at that. We just hit 38 cents. We are recovering. We are recovering from that dip already. Look at that. Look at that recovery, guys. Look at that V. Beautiful. And it looks like we're coming up more. Will we get back to 40? I'd say tonight? Yeah, that's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. Super chat from Mr. X for $2. Best Doge live stream on YouTube by far. I don't know about that, Mr. X, but thank you. I'm glad. I'm flattered. I'm flattered that you feel that way. I don't know what to say, but thank you. Whoa, Crypto Batman coming in with a $4.99 super chat from the one and only Crypto Batman. Hey baby, hey. What is up? You guys, welcome Crypto Batman, awa in the chat for Mr. Crypto Batman. Excellent. The man, the myth, the crab dance legend. Amazing. Thank you, Sentry. Yes. Some crabs and awa in the chat. I love it. You know, every time I hang out in Crypto Batman's stream, I get crabs. Every time. Like, it's without fail. Crypto Batman coming in again, coming in hot with another super chat, $4.99. Sheesh. I can't do it as good as he does though. Sheesh. I think that's closer to it, right? That's really challenging my voice range. And the crowd grows wild. Thank you, Josh Griffith. Yeah. I tried my best. It's my duty to read that super chat in the best way I know how. Holy cow. Crypto Batman's just dropping them down, guys. Kimono token. Crypto Batman says. I don't even know if it's a real thing or if he's just making that up. I can't even tell anymore with these coins. I can't even tell, like, I can't tell what the jokes are versus what the real coins are. Now you have me Googling kimono token. I don't think there's a kimono token. You never know, though, man. He's going crazy. What are you doing, step bro? What are you Crypto Batman just raining him down. What are you doing, step bro? Oh man, I know I'm not doing him justice, but I'm trying.
Oh help me?
Yeah, I'll help you out, sis. You good? You okay?
Yeah, thanks for helping me out, step bro.
Awesome. Just making sure you're good. Okay.
McLovin coming in, super chat again. Steal again. Oh, he wants me to try to say it again. I don't think I do a good job at it though. What are you doing, step bro? What are you doing, step bro? Thank you, Crypto Batman. Making it rain up in here a bit. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So McLovin, 499 says, again, Steel say, sheesh. She. See, that's about as big as it gets for me. And then another super chat coming in by Matt. I'm not going to say that full name. Not going to do it. Coming in $5 super chat. Just going to sip my 25-year-old. How do you pronounce that booze? I've seen it around for ages. Just going to sip my 25-year-old Chivas Regal and hold Doge. Sounds like a solid plan, Matt. Thanks for the super chat, dude. And glad you've chosen the stream to hang out and celebrate and hold on to your Doge. Hold on to the night. Yes, folks, we have had the official Crypto Batman in here. Batman, that guy fooled me. Like I almost read the full name out loud the first time he super chatted, and I caught myself right at the tail end of it, but it was kind of too late. He totally Bart Simpson me. Thank you. You surname. Thank you. Like and subscribe. That's awesome. Thank you. Chavis Regal. I don't know. Who Raisinets? What would be the craziest thing you'd do for a million Dogecoin? In the words of Meatloaf, I would do anything for Doge, but I won't do that. No, I won't do that. Tried to donate. Crypto Batman says, tried to donate more, got cut off. Doe Skywalker says, sell a kidney. Eli the Game Hunter, can't believe that Steven Steele is back. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's a wild world. It's a wild world. Dogs and cats living together. Steven Steele is back. What's next? Crypto Batman super chatting. What are you doing, step bro? Mauricio, what is up, dude? Face reveal after my Botox surgery, man. I'm gonna wait till I get looking like one of the Abercrombie twins, and then I'm gonna do a face reveal. No, I don't know, man. Not too much longer. Not too much longer. Burger King should make a Doge meal. That would be pretty ingenious. What would be on the Doge burger, you guys? What would be included on a Doge burger? What would you want to see on there? I feel like the Doge burger should probably have I don't know, maybe avocado. Should there be avocado on the Doge burger? Crypto Batman says, I'm so youthful. You should have the doctors make you look like me. I mean, if you don't mind, I think it's gonna be like Face Off, Crypto Batman. I'm just gonna have my face made just like yours, and we're both gonna be Doge-centric live streamers. And then I'm going to call myself Crypto Batman, but I'm going to spell crypto with a K. And I'm going to look just like you. People are saying how you got to put jalapenos on that Doge burger. Someone else says you got to put fries on that burger. McLovin says put chocolate on that burger. Beef Supreme says Carl's Jr. should make it. Crypto Batman says like and subscribe, you lazy people. Crypto Catman, there it is. After my plastic surgery to look just like you, Crypto Batman, I'm gonna Steven Steele will be no more. I'll be Crypto Catman. Shockrock says, "Hey Steven, 47 cents tonight." I mean, we got 10 cents to go, bro. But I'm not gonna kill your vibe either. It's possible. This summer, Carl's Jr. presents the Doge Burger. And what is going to be on this burger, you might ask? Swiss cheese, 2 quarter-pounder patties, jalapeno peppers, dark chocolate with sea salt, bacon and avocado, and seasoned French fries. All wrapped in a pepperoni pizza. The Doge Burger at Carl's Jr. So who's going to order a Doge burger? A pizza? A pizza. Now that's what I call a burger. Carl's Jr. presents the Doge fries. We take golden brown French fries, fresh out of the fryer, sprinkle them in organic sea salt, and then drizzled in hot fudge and sprinkles. But we're not done yet. Then we take pepperoni pizza slices and sprinkle those on top too. But there's more. we take a half pound of Cheese Whiz, followed by liquidated guacamole, and topped off with a fresh mole sauce. Only at Carl's Jr. Sorry, so who's ready for some Doge fries? Shockrock says Doge Burger sounds great. Hank Hill is sure to correct me. Fries on a burger is a Pittsburgh thing, man. Extra beef on your fries. I'm not doing a commercial for Doge condoms. There we are, guys. We are putting together the recipes, aren't we? What else would be on our Doge menu, you guys? What other items? We got to have a Doge dog, right? We got to have a Doge dog on our menu. This summer, only at Carl's Jr., comes the Doge Dog. We take 1 pound of organic tube steak, lay it out on a brioche elongated bun, followed by some organic fresh mustard with a half pound of sauerkraut. But we're not done yet, as we top it off with caramelized onions, fresh chopped onions, avocado slices, and 4 scoops of French vanilla ice cream. Doge Dog, only at Carl's Jr. All right, guys, so we got 3 menu items. We got the Doge Dog, we've got the Doge Burger, and we got Doge Fries. See, Crypto Batman approves. Says the Doge Dog is excellent, you guys. You hear that? Excellent. It'll be like Hard Rock Cafe, yes. This is totally what I'm going for. Totally what I'm going for. Let's see what you folks are up to. The grilled dough sandwich. I got to think about what would be on that. I got to think what's going to be on that, guys. Is it about to surge? You got to ask Beef Supreme. He's the person that knows. Ask Beef Supreme if it's about to surge. He'll tell you. He'll tell you. Guys, I am going to be back in 2 minutes. So keep yourselves entertained. And mods, Crypto Batman's a mod, so you guys better behave while I'm gone for the next 2 or 3 minutes. Or else Crypto Batman's going to give you the ban hammer. So sit tight.
you doing, step bro?
What is going on, guys? I am back. I'm back. Did you all behave? Reasonably behaved. You guys are really well behaved, actually.
What are you doing, step bro?
Getting a little crafty here, just a little crafty. Lady Doge, you ask a very important question. I do make my own music. That's kind of similar to this kind of vibe, but I would get copyright strikes if I were to play my own music, as weird as that sounds, on my stream. So YouTube's just very strict about that stuff. So it's actually pretty difficult to find music that you genuinely like that that's copyright free. We like the beef supreme. Beef Supreme. Give me beef or give me death. All right. Hear my Japanese accent? I think it would end up sounding just very offensive. I don't have a Japanese accent, but an attempt to replicate one, I don't see that going well. What price do you reckon might be the next upcoming dip to buy in at? It's hard to say. I mean, right now it's technically still a modest dip. But looking for dips going into this week with Elon Musk and Saturday Night Live, that's tricky. That's pretty tricky because it could keep going up, but I think there'll still be a few windows where you could probably get in at 35, 34 cents maybe this week. But I think that's about the best you're going to do this week. I know a girl, her real name is Sunny, and we used to call her Sunny D. Yeah, Sunny D is really bad for you. It's just sugar water. Is this the dip before the 8th, guys? What do you think? It's possible, bro. I mean, I mean, my best educated guess would lead me to believe that there's probably going to be another dip or two more than this one throughout the week. But I would guess that dip would probably be in somewhere in the neighborhood of maybe 34 cents. I don't really see it going below that for the rest of the week. This summer comes a new kind of taco, the Doge taco, featuring 100% lean organic ground beef, topped with dairy-free melted cheese. But we're not finished yet with fresh diced onions, tomatoes, guacamole sauce, and real dairy sharp cheddar cheese. Then we wrap that taco in a burrito shell. And then we deep fry it for 5 minutes. And then we top it off with fresh berries and whipped cream with 4 cherries on top. The Doge taco, coming this summer only at Del Taco. Lady Doge. Lady Doge, your mind is in some interesting places sometimes. I'm not saying I don't like it. Just making an observation. Last man standing, I have a feeling that after May 8th, it reaches close to 50 cents. And a lot are going to sell. I don't think it's going to go all the way down to the 20s. But I think it's going to spike pretty hard. There's going to be a lot of sells. And then I think it will end up resolving itself to a higher floor than we had previously. That's what's happened every time Doge has done something like this. Are you guys ready for the surge? Yeah, I've kind of noticing that, Celeste. Is it really windy here? I mean, it's kind of windy. Double Doge. Spectrum Net having issues here. Yeah, I think that's what was going on with my stream earlier, you guys. I think I was having those same internet issues. Yep. Yep, we're back up to 38 cents, a little above 38 cents again. Another green candle forming, coming in right now, guys. We could get back up to 39, and who knows, maybe we can kiss the face of the big 4-0. Oh, look at this drop, you guys. Boom. Check out how sharply that dropped over the course of 15 minutes. But the thing is, the whole market did that. The whole market did it. Just dropped over about 2.5 cents right here. And we're right at midnight, so that's why you don't see anything on the chart. It's just starting over right now, right at midnight right here. But if we go live, this is where we're at. George Guy coming in with a super chat for $4.99. Thank you, George. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, man. I only have DG Vet and BTT want to get a third coin under $1. Any fan fave, boss? Good question. Good question. Yeah, I could probably make a few good suggestions for you there. Aside from Doge, for under $1. I really like I really like VeChain. Oh, did you say you got Vet? Oh, you have Vet. Okay. One that I think's performing pretty well. It's not under $1 though. You know what's on sale right now, but I think has really good long-term projections is CKB, Nervos Network. I think Nervos Network is going to bounce back really nicely and go on to be pretty profitable. So, yeah, I'd probably look into CKB. It's at a really good price right now, and it's got awesome utility, and I think it's going to do well in the long run. So thank you, George. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for weighing in and your support of the show. Really appreciate it. Chad Bagley, $5 super chat. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it, bro. The best thing about all of this is when market cap is above ADA. I know. It's so good. It's so great when Dogecoin is above ADA. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. Because Charles is the CEO of ADA has been very nasty to Doge, very disparaging to Doge. So to see us pass up ADA and market value is awesome. And you know it's got to bother him a great deal. He's like, how is my coin getting beaten by dog money? How? Welcome back, Forked Tongue. Welcome back. Sounds good, George. Happy to help, man. Happy to help. Jeremy Abbott coming in with a $4.99 super chat. Jeremy, thank you for that, man. Appreciate it. I didn't want to be, his super chat is, didn't want to be left out of the super chats. I love it. I love it. Appreciate it, Jeremy. Thank you, guys. It's awesome. That's awesome. Andrew says, I just converted my Coinbase rewards to ADA and Ethereum. You know, those aren't bad choices at all. They're not bad choices at all. Justin says, I purchased more Doge earlier this week at 29 cents right before Cuban went on Ellen. Yeah, pretty smart choice there, man. Nice job. Yes, yes. Could we see 40 cents again tonight? I'm not sure, guys, but it's certainly within the realm of possibility. Certainly within the realm of possibility, guys. Yeah, I think most of this, welcome, Justin. Yeah, most of us here are holders for sure. For sure. You aren't the only one, Hank. I've heard of other third shifters that listened while they're at work too, for sure. Did I see the Dallas Mavs tweet? It depends. How recent was it? Cloud mining, I don't have many thoughts on cloud mining, dude. All I know is that Hashflare, maybe IQ mining are the best cloud mining providers, in my opinion, in terms of reliability and legitimacy. Oh, yeah. This summer, exclusively through Del Taco, comes the ultimate Doge taco. We put it all crunchy beef taco, smothered in nacho cheese, lettuce, tomato, and a special southwestern sauce, wrapped in a soft flour tortilla with a layer of refried beans in between. Wrapped in a savory corn tortilla with a middle layer of Monterey Jack cheese. Wrapped in a deep fried gordita shell, smeared with a layer of special gualamito sauce. Wrapped in a corn husk filled with pico de gallo. Wrapped in an authentic Parisian crepe filled with egg, Gruyere, sausage, portobello mushrooms, wrapped in a deep dish Chicago-style meat lovers pizza, rolled up in a blueberry pancake, dipped in batter and deep fried until it's golden brown. Only at Del Taco. Sounds good, huh, guys? Sounds good. I know you're all salivating. George Guy just bought, Sweet just got 40K CKB on Voyager. Nice work, George. Yeah, just be a little patient with it. I think it's gonna do well in the long run. You definitely bought at a good price, George. Miro I don't know how to pronounce your username. Miro Vengine. You were killing, still love the voice. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Pancakes, let's go. Forked tongue. Against 25, it's hard to... it's a hard time to... Yeah. It's hard to time these dips, yes. Gordita shell. You got to wrap everything and fry it in a gordita shell. I did not see Funny Mike's tweet. I could look it up. Oh, cool. Yeah, Funny Mike. I'm ready. Dogecoin, Dogefather. And then before that, he tweeted, I'll never understand why people sell their money. Hold Dogecoin, Dogefather. Yeah, he's all over it. He's got a whole, his last 5 out of 6 posts are Doge. And Funny Mike's a very popular young YouTube streamer. He's got about 6 million subs. Matt Wallace retweeted it. Okay, got it. Alexa says if it drops to 25 cents, I'm buying another $400 worth. Yeah, that'd be pretty tempting, wouldn't it? At that level. I put in another final $500 or $600 during the flash crash, and I got it for about 17 or 18 cents. That was about a week ago. The flash crash. Inbox a screenshot. Okay, got it. Doge to $10. I think it's possible eventually. That would just take a long time. That'd be years down the road. Pancakes or waffles? I'll take waffles. Because I love putting butter in those crevices. That sounds really bad. I love putting lots of butter in, the squares of like a Belgian waffle. I like Belgian waffles. And then you gotta have 100% real maple syrup or go home. Like, I don't mess with that corn syrup stuff, so it's gotta be real maple syrup. And slice up some fresh fruit on there. You're good. I agree, George. 40 cents tonight. Well, we were there earlier just briefly. I think we can come back around to it. Aaron says, love the show, man. Been investing in Doge since January. Been holding, staying silent, but my account looks great. Never had this much money in my life. Aaron, that's awesome. Glad to hear it, man. Thanks for sharing. And appreciate the support. Oh, man. Well, gang, I have been on here for about 4 hours, and I'm going to just relax here. I'm going to have some dinner. I'm going to watch a funny movie and just take it easy, okay? I'd like to thank each and every one of you for tuning in tonight. And if you... Lady Doge. And if you know how to get a hold of me, I'm on Twitter. My DMs are open, guys. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it, guys. And I will be back soon enough. And yeah, until then, I'm going to leave you guys with the outro. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you'll know the next time we are on. This is Steven Steele, signing off.